And we are live, are we? Testing. Testing. There I am. So yesterday we sort of finished this character. Finished as a figure of speech. I kind of abandoned her. I don't know what to do with her. The design's a mess. The execution is whatever it is. Well, for now I'm gonna call her done. So I should start a new one, but I don't know exactly what to do. I was going to bring back some gaming for today, but I didn't prepare anything. I still haven't solved the technical issues that I have. So all we have is starting a new character. Diffie, hi. How are you? I have no idea what to do today. I kind of finished again this character, quote unquote finished. I don't know what to do with her. She's like all over the place, but she's kind of what I had envisioned. She's weird and over the top, but she's supposed to be. I don't know if I should go back and make another sort of animal character, and but I don't know exactly what to do. I have a bunch to do. I have like the weirdest of all. It's like a talking sunflower that I don't even know how to approach. I have this sort of reindeer, elk. I'm not even sure what species. Character. There. I thought of doing a bat. It just might be what I start doing today. But I don't know. I really don't know what to do. I think I could start working on the bat. I think I saved some time ago something that looked to me like the nose of a bat to use someday in a bat character. Okay, that's really weird. It's kind of funny how the body is kind of shapeless. This is really weird, but I had saved it because it reminded me of those weird bat noses, but I don't see it right now. I'm seeing right now one that has like a single thing like this in the middle. Am I looking at this upside down or something? It's like one thing kind of like this in the middle, and this, whatever they are, they're too big. It's a freaking weird shape. It's a very weird shape. It's funny how some just look like dogs, pretty much. Anyway, I should probably start a new scene. So funny how in some diagrams the body is just, maybe because of it's kind of fluffy, but it's kind of like a shapeless potato. It's not giving me a great idea of what the actual anatomy should be like. Yeah, fruit bats, I really like the wings, how they sort of wrap themselves around. With the wings are like sort of leathery, very much like a cape or a thing. But the face is very dog-like, or a cross between a dog and a lemur, and it doesn't necessarily look like what I'm thinking when I'm thinking bat. I do like the wings. This character is probably... I don't know how I would sculpt it or how I would animate it, because it's like early in the morning, it's getting ready to sleep when Ergol visits it, so it's already hanging upside down, kind of wrapped, with the wings wrapped around itself. I don't know if I should sculpt it like that. Right, flying dogs. It's very appropriate. They do look like dogs. The wings I like very much. Right, Flittermouse I know because of the opera. Such a funny denomination. I'm not sure where the word bats even come from. in other languages, or in Latin languages, it comes from a completely different root. It's funny, in Italian, I don't know if it's the... wait, no. I'm in a completely different... where the hell is English? Here. In Italian they use the word pipistrello that we use also, but as a slang, as a thing that that means something like fancy, or like, it's so weird how things deform or something. The Spanish word murciélago, I have no idea where it comes from. I thought the Italian word would be anything like the Spanish one, but it's weird that it's pipistrello. The pipistrello is something we would call like a dandy here. I don't know why we adopted the word and changed it into anything. It's nothing to do with it. It comes from Latin mus, raton, mouse. So we're also calling them mice. Transformed in mur. Cie from the Spanish ciego, meaning blind. It literally means blind mouse. I never knew that, because it's not even that apparent. That's weird, but I never knew that. And it's funny that the apparently the correct way is because officially the word is this, but people mispronounce it, especially children, like this, inverting the L and the G. And apparently the right word and the original word that almost contains ciego, blind, is the one that we now consider wrong. It's so weird, it's so funny how it deformed and the wrong form became the right one, and the original is regarded as wrong. I never knew that. Anyway, what the hell am I doing with this? Yeah, me too. I don't know a lot about it, but when I get into it, and I really like precisely that kind of thing, how we take things from other languages and we make weird messes out of something that should be more straightforward. Okay, maybe with this I could... I don't know if I should block out the shapes from scratch like this, but I don't have anything that I can use, I think, or recycle for this. I thought I could use that nose shape thing, but it doesn't really tell me anything right now. This is very big. Maybe rotate them backwards a little bit. I don't know if the ears should be big. Okay, I'm making this now too long. I'm precisely not doing a fruit bat, but I don't know if I should make the jaw separate like I did with the turtle, because it's like, since I cannot like rig it or anything, my only way to animate it is just rotating it like it was, as if it was a puppet. Probably I'm not going to really nail the shapes or the proportions right away, but I'm trying to just block out some shapes and thingies. I don't know if I should do it maybe directly like upside down already, or what the hell. I don't know why I created these problems for myself. Because it would be easier to do other kind of characters. The freaking spider is gonna be a nightmare to rig and to make, even if I don't make it walk a lot. This guy also sort of wrapped in its own wings. This would be much easier if I could do like some actual 3D animation. Where was the... It's also kind of a problem that I'm gonna have to make it hairy. I did give the spider some hair, but this guy's really furry. I'm looking at some that don't even seem to have a lot of much of a neck, really. But I don't know if it's the hair or what is it. This is too long. Again, I'm eyeballing the proportions. I could bring something into ZBrush and pretty much trace it. But it's the kind of thing that I'm trying not to do at this point. Where am I? I don't even remember what I called this guy in the screenplay that I have. All of these segments have their own phalanges here and everything. Since they are not really that articulated, I don't know if I should make them separate. For now, just for blocking out the basic shapes, I'm just gonna do it as one simple thing. God damn it. Where are you? There we go. This is too straight, but the legs are also kind of skinny. They're not much thicker than these little arms. This here probably could be thicker, not that much. Again, it's going to be upside down. It's almost comical how the legs are kind of small and skinny. At least in the one that I'm looking at now. A sort of an anatomy diagram. They also have like a little tail here that connects the whole membrane of the wings that's connected to the legs as well. This is probably chubby. It's probably not that big, but it looks big and rounded because of the hair, the fur, whatever it is. very thick. I don't know, it's about sort of slowly constructing the basic shape. Probably I shouldn't try to make the sort of membrane here, but yeah, and really the main reason to be of the T-pose is that that's how you model characters, because it's easier for rigging them and then posing them. If you make characters with their arms down, it would be hard to rig the arm without it affecting or deforming the torso or anything, so the ideal position is a T. But again, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this guy. I'm probably going to have to save 2 versions, or how the hell am I gonna make it sort of unwrap himself and open and spread the wings? Because I can kind of animate them a little bit if they're already spread. I could make it off camera with Ergol being in shot and the shadow actually spreading the wings or something. I don't know. I could cheat it, because right now I cannot see how could I do in 2D animation something like that. Because in actual keyshot, I cannot bend. There's no rigging. I cannot bend the shape of the wings to sort of unwrap from around him. There's like a little tail again. I said, how do I do this sort of tail? No. The tail could be really long, because the membrane There's my screen kind of glitching again. I think it doesn't affect this stream, but sometimes, I don't know. It wasn't really in my plans to do this guide today, but well, really I had no plans. And he seems more doable right now than any of the other characters, especially since he can be... I can get away with making him kind of weird and sort of ugly. The elk, deer, reindeer, whatever the hell character it is, should be really more beautiful and elegant and This guy can be a little creep. I really like new beginnings. I feel like I make a lot of progress making something out of nothing, but then I spend a lot of other sessions not making as much progress. Okay, that's very thick. No. It's probably a very early stage to do this thing, but since it is a shape that we have to block out anyway. How do I... if I put two... Jesus. Put two of them here and I... rotate it a bit. This world has some pretty normal creatures. It's as if it was our world with just a touch of magic. Why can't you? Okay. Let's bring it there. Let's bring this down here. And here. I have ideas for a second part where a very weird animal shows up. These are all again pretty normal normal animals that exist in our world, in the real world. They're just big and speak and have crystals or whatever, and they're magical. But there are no even dragons or unicorns, nothing that exotic. But again, I have an idea for a possible episode 2 in which a much weirder kind of character shows up. A literal animal from like practically a different dimension. Dimension isn't the word, but I kept thinking about starting my own Discord server. Of course, it's very early. I have like two viewers. I can't complain. I'm not complaining. I'm saying it's maybe unwarranted right now because I don't have that much going on, but it could be useful having my own Discord. I don't know, I'm already posting a lot of these things in a lot of places, and there's like nowhere in particular when I can post like more renders or more anywhere. It feels kind of spammy. Oh, this should be attached to the legs here. Maybe it should be kind of curved here. Hey, Natura, how are you? I'm trying to block out a new character because I didn't abandon her, I sort of finished the sorceress type of character, but I just wanted to move on and start something new. Yeah, I didn't know what to do next. I come from the experience of the source. I still have to do a couple of human characters, and coming from the experience of the sorceress, I felt like I needed an animal again. This is Sculptress that Pixelogic back in the day, they bought it and gave it away for free for people to kind of get hooked in 3D sculpting. Then they, in recent versions, they have built it into ZBrush. But I started here. I find it kind of comfortable for blocking out shapes. It's like a bit more accessible, especially to move things around in this environment, and then I move over to ZBrush. But I always, not always, but a lot of the time I start blocking out the basic shapes here. It doesn't even exist anymore. Again, well, back when Pixelogic was still a thing, they bought it. It was like an independent thing, and Pixelogic bought it and gave it away for free so people could try like 3D sculpting before they could get hooked into ZBrush. But then they made ZBrush Core, I think it's the free version now, and actual sculptors they have incorporated into ZBrush. And it's interesting because the one thing that's easier here is adding more subdivisions or removing them, and that's like the main thing why it's very specific, where you can add more polygons or subtract them. It's like more malleable. You stretch something and it generates more polygons where you need them. I feel like that was the main thing about it, and that's why they incorporated it into actual ZBrush when they did. It can be useful still, I think, especially for me, and I don't have any of the latest versions of ZBrush. I have this 4R8. Back like in school I tried to do like some clay things, but I've never felt too comfortable with that. It was always kind of disappointing. Kind of like drawing, I've never been good at it, so it's like a thing that I don't even try. Which sucks, because it would be a great tool to have in my belt. It could be very useful. But it's one of those things that intimidates me, because I'm not good at it, so I avoid it. Yeah, absolutely. I was just talking about perhaps starting my own Discord too, but probably it's too early. I have like 4 total viewers that I already know them from other communities. Oh, the link, right? I still don't know how to enable links here. I don't know if it's not even showing for me in moderator mode. I don't know if you want to whisper it to me. Because sometimes I don't know if it's a stream elements thing. Because normally it should be like blocked by automod, and it should show it to me as moderator and for me to accept it or not. But it's not even showing that. It's showing some asterisks for me. I don't know where to. Yeah. The freaking Twitch settings are such a labyrinth that I haven't been able to. Yeah. Wait, no. I'm trying to accept the invite. Oh, there I am. What? Is it working? There I am. Okay. I have a server of my own but I generally use it to try out things. I would start a new one. Ooh, that's really cool. We have been looking for another community that I am a moderator. We have been looking for bots to manage roles, because the ones we had is dead, basically. Do you pay something extra for your Carl bot to manage more roles? Because I feel like when I did some research to replace our bot, I found that there were some free ones, but they were very limited on what they did for free, and you had to pay extra for it to manage more roles or stuff like that. So I don't know if there's any really free ones. I'm trying to also... Oh. I'm trying to find... Stop, god dang it. I'm trying to find the Twitch settings. So I didn't know what to do today, and I still have a bunch of animal characters to do, so I decided to try this guy, but it's kind of weird so far. Where are the freaking settings? Settings here. Security and privacy, but this is... Should I go to my dashboard for this? Where even is it? For crying out loud. Creator dashboard. Oh, that's a mess of links. Hey Nefarious. It is... I don't know, I'm trying to do one of those weird looking bats. I'm only blocking out the shapes right now. I don't want it very much to look like a fruit bat that they kind of have dog faces, because they're too cute. I want to make a weird looking bat. Okay, here... Is it in moderation? Where the hell is it? Block hyperlinks. Oh, here it is. I think links are allowed now. I cannot try it because I probably can post links. What the hell happened? What? Oh my god. No. How do I undo it? Why the fuck did that even happen? I managed to be in mod actions, but I cannot undo it? How do I undo it? I'm in moderator mode and I cannot moderate anything. Why the fuck are you doing this? Should I disable auto mod? Fuck, how do I undo it? It just shows in mod actions, but... Okay. Did that work? Oh my god. What happened? Did you try to post a link or something? Yeah, and one did work. But... what the fuck is happening? In moderation, in chat options, I allowed links, but it still tried to Should I turn it off? What the hell should I do? With Automod. I don't know if it even was Automod. It said... Oh, it was Stream Element. What does Stream Elements have to do with anything? Why is it messing with Automod? Why is it doing moderation like that? In my freaking mod action says Aventura Art timed out by Stream Elements for 300 seconds. Oh my god. Well, wait. Don't try it again until I turn it off from fucking Stream Elements. I don't know why Stream Elements is doing that. I'll have to go to my Stream Element I'll have to go to my Stream Element dashboard. Why is Stream Elements doing that? I don't understand. I've never seen it mess with the moderation. I thought it was Twitch. I thought it was Automod on Twitch. But it tells me it's freaking... It's freaking... Stream Elements. No, but Stream Elements has to have mod capabilities to work at all, or probably there's some settings here in the dashboard. Where the fuck is it? It's so... It's such a labyrinth of... settings and shit. Okay, this is elements. These are the overlays. This is the overlay gallery, sponsorships, revenue, chatbot. How dare timeout a user? Is it spam filters? Oh, link protection is turned on. Yeah, it says removes messages, but if link protection is turned on, it removes messages, but it did a lot more than removing the link. It timed out the users. I think now it should work. Hey, I already fixed it, I think. There it is. I didn't even know Stream Elements was doing this. I thought it was an internal Automod thing from Twitch. Oops. Anyway. What am I doing? Right, this freaking guy. I don't know if it's gonna work. I have some Discord notification that I cannot find because I'm in streamer mode and it doesn't let me see half the things. That's great. I don't even know why I turn on streamer mode on Discord. It should be something that should be stay enabled. I don't know if it's another sort of overkill security kind of thing. It truncates names, a lot of things it just doesn't show you. Right now I have a notification. I'm not even sure where it's coming from. There's so much I should do. I don't know if I should do it here. I don't know if I should make, again, kind of puppet-like, a sort of a separate shape for the jaw completely. Since I cannot rig it, I can only make it like I did with the turtle. Why is this blocked? Thank you. There we go. Maybe this could be a little curved. What's it gonna look like upside down? Because it's gonna be upside down. So I should look at it like this most of the time. I don't use it much for anything else nowadays, and when I post artwork, is kind of gets like 0 engagement. But I do post when I'm going live on Twitter if you want to follow me. Since I have no other socials right now where I even mention streaming. I was going to do some gaming today, but as usual I was so not ready. The time came and I was not ready. I've still not sorted my audio problems. So I just started the usual so-called art stream. And I don't know, we'll see how this guy goes. Again, I'm only blocking the basic shapes right now. Where the hell is the tip of the wing? It's kind of whatever right now, but to see what it could look like. What are even the little feet like? Because it's like they have to be like prehensile. Wow, some of them have a lot of fingers. Some have like an extra claw in here that I probably should add. Like this, but thin, much thinner. And kind of a weird thingy here. Okay, that's rotated completely the wrong way. I don't even remember what I called it in the latest version of the screenplay. I hate most of the names that I came up with. I'm happy with only very few. I have been renaming pretty much all of the characters that I've been doing. Names are hard because I want them to mean something. I don't want them to be just a random thing. I don't want them to be too obvious either. But I want them to... They are a kind of an opportunity for expression as well that I don't want to miss. But of course I don't want to name anyone anything too obvious. A friend of mine, talking about character names, a friend of mine used to say he hated the Snow White dwarfs kind of names. That's literally their personality or their main trait turned into a name. And I understand that, but at the same time, obviously that's a very extreme example, but I do like for the characters for the names to mean something and to relate to a character. Again, not something as obvious as a Snow White dwarf. Kind of name, but I do want it and like it if it means something. It's kind of weird if it doesn't carry any weight. The last thing that I would do, well, in this case it wouldn't apply, but in any other kind of screenplay, my friend that was so against that kind of name, he said he would pick random names out of a phone book. And I always felt like that was a waste of an opportunity for expression. I mean, you can always, when you have complete creative freedom, leaving anything to chance is kind of a waste, in my opinion. And more so in a fantasy world when you can, when you have complete freedom, leaving anything to chance is kind of a waste, in my opinion. And more so in a fantasy world when you can, and in an animated world, in a CG world where you get to create everything, leaving anything to chance is kind of lazy and is kind of a wasted opportunity. I don't know, I always found amusing that example of the Snow White dwarves. Calling them literally grumpy, bashful, that kind of thing. It's way too freaking obvious and on the nose. Of course that is too much. But again, I feel like names should mean something. If nothing else to me, it might not even be apparent to the viewer or to the reader or to whatever, but I'm gonna choose a name that means something to me at least, that relates to something. But for this it's been really hard choosing names, coming up with exotic sounding fantasy names that are still kind of mean something. Again, if not immediately in a completely apparent way, all names at least sort of mean something to me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Here's where I'm being very little rigorous with the real anatomy of the real thing, but again I'm just kind of blocking out the shapes and seeing where we go from here. The problem is when I forget that something was just a placeholder and I leave it as if it was a definitive set in stone kind of thing. When I do that sometimes I forget, sometimes I'm kind of lazy, sometimes I feel like I'm probably not going to be able to make it much better if I remake it. So I just try to fix something that was not meant to be definitive or final. Are you guys still there? Am I still there? Yeah, absolutely. But really, sometimes it does happen that I try something and I don't do it great. So I feel like, why am I gonna redo it if I'm probably gonna make the same mistakes and do the same shit again? Might as well try to salvage what I already have. If it didn't work the first time, I'm probably not going to make a lot of progress for the next, especially if it's something that I've already tried to remake, like when I did the turtles scales in the front legs. I did those a bunch of times and I kept thinking, well, probably I could do them better, but I've already tried 3 times. And I made basically the same thing. This is probably the best I can do, and I just left them. I wanted to have this weird freaking nose thing, but I don't know if it's gonna work. The way I opened it here. It's really over the top, and it's like a shape that I saved a long time ago because I wanted it to be. I knew that one day I was going to do a weird bad character with a weird fucking nose. I don't know if it's too much. It's probably. It's even gonna block his view. It should be smaller. I've seen ears that have like. I probably shouldn't do this here. I should do it more in the final thing. And ears that have this kind of lines here. Again, I don't know if I should do the jaw separate. I haven't saved in a while. I don't know if we should go to what? What are you talking about? This is not what I have on ZBrush. Are you out of your mind? That's also a way in which ZBrush is convenient. It has this thing that lets you go back and forth from the sculptures is convenient because you can go back and forth to ZBrush. And again, in the latest versions they have incorporated actual sculptures into ZBrush. Because again, one of those things that is very convenient is to be able to add more polygons on the go wherever you need them, or to subtract them. And it's very convenient, and it's weird that ZBrush itself doesn't have exactly that, and that's why they well, maybe the latest version has it, but it didn't have it before. That's why the combination with sculptures was useful, and that's why they ended up incorporating actual sculptures into ZBrush in whatever version that was. The body again is kind of shapeless. It has some kind of, maybe the legs should be a bit more curved here. I've already made the sort of membrane of the wing. The legs should be more curved here. Again, what's convenient about the bat is that it can be weird, it can be odd looking, even kind of off-putting. Some other characters that I have to do are supposed to look better and majestic and whatever, the freaking deer, elk, whatever it is, I'm not even decided. And I had written some sort of eagle at some point that it's just going to be sort of in its nest. And I don't know if I'm gonna keep it. It was another character that kind of refused to help, or helped, sort of, in a kind of malicious compliance kind of way. When I move over to ZBrush, I'm gonna do like better detail and better definition, but for now here this is again just blocking out the shapes. I should look at some reference instead of doing whatever. I don't know if the ears should be maybe a bit more narrow. I don't know necessarily what the placement of the eyes should be, but let's just put on some. I feel like it's weirder if they're further here, closer to the front. You probably should have just white milky eyes to make it look more bland. Yeah, don't worry. It's perfectly understandable. I just joined your server. I will check it out properly later and get the... I don't know if I have to accept more rules or anything to get started. I think I did the basics to get into it, but I'll introduce myself and all of that as soon as I can. Cool. No, I obviously wanted to join, I mean. Did I... Did I block this? What's happening? Again, probably I shouldn't mind the body so much because it's gonna be sort of covered in fur, so it's almost kind of shapeless. In every diagram that I'm seeing, it's just a potato body. Where is the... I was watching here some actual anatomy. Again, I'm doing a sort of a glorified cartoon, so it's not like I'm being very true to anything. But I just wanted to have some kind of remotely correct features or something. Where am I? No. T again. Yes, there you are. I don't know if this should have like a separate nail maybe, but well, for blocking out the shapes. Some of them have some weird kind of ears that almost look like a flower, because they have it almost looked like an Alcatraz lily kind of thing, because it has like a thing here in the middle. I really like these rounded ears, but really the creepy kind of bat has... These are kind of cute ears compared to the weird looking guy. Crap, my knees already hurt so much. I never know what to do because I cannot stretch my legs with this desk. Just being perched in here for a while hurts my knees. What the hell? So is anyone doing anything for the weekend? Going somewhere? Are you already somewhere that's not your usual place? What should the freaking jaw be like? Oh, I left this open. This is how I finished this. Quote unquote finished. This looks like some underwear that shouldn't be showing or something. I don't know. I wanted to do layers and I came up with this, and it's just weird. I don't know. I didn't know what the hell to do with her. She ended up giving me some kind of what's her name? The Power Rangers woman. I ended up getting some kind of vibe like that, some Rita Repulsa kind of vibe from her, which wasn't my intention, but I don't know, when I was sort of finishing her, reminded me of that. I don't know what to do with her. Yeah, I mean, it's maybe just the kind of hood and the kind of thing that when I was sort of trying to give her some finishing reminded me of that. She's supposed to be some kind of eccentric character anyway, who thinks kind of highly of herself. And I guess she's important right now, when she's the only surviving sort of wizard, sorceress, which I still don't know what to call them. It's one wizard and two sorceresses. I should call them something specific to this world anyway, because they are like this kind of mages, but they are like the protectors of this world. I should come up with a name for them that conveys that, and I still haven't. I'm probably gonna use the word protectors at some point, because it's like the one thing that conveys without any ambiguity what their role in this world is. I mean, they are not rulers, they are the protectors. But I really don't know what to call them, apart from their names. But I mean, their roles, their thingy, I'm not sure what it should be. Again, what the hell should the jaw look like? It's very funny how some I don't know where I came from with this sort of shape. I remember I made it by intersecting some stuff, and I thought that's the nose of a bat in my head. So I'm going to save it from whenever I make a bat character, and I saved it. And here we are, and I don't know what it is. I cannot find anything quite like it in actual bat noses. And I do find something that seems to have like a single kind of a leaf shape in the center, but not this kind of super big flared up nostrils. I have no idea where I came from with that. It's so funny how some kind of look like lemurs, some look like foxes or dogs. Some do look like mice, and I do want something more definitely bat looking. Also, there are some tools in here, some brushes that I like better in here in Sculptress than I do the sort of ZBrush equivalent. The pinch brush is a lot better here, and also the crease. Is it called crease? Here, yeah. I adapted the Dam standard. Is that what it's called? This brush, Dam standard. I adapted that into. I saved it as my own brush as crease Dam standard. I modified it to act a bit more like the crease brush in here, because I really do prefer it. That Dam standard, yeah. I don't know what it even means. It's damn day AM. But I do prefer those brushes in Sculptris rather than the ZBrush version. The pinch brush in freaking ZBrush, it pinches like in all 3 dimensions, or I don't know. It's weird how it works. And here it's more. Okay, I added the timer thing. I guess it's getting kind of spammy, and it's a nightmare of links. I should probably tone it down. Right, I remember I didn't even know when it came out, but I remember that it was announced, this new Power Rangers, or this sort of reunion or something. I remember that it was mostly in the news because one original cast member wasn't in it. I don't know if they didn't ask her or she didn't want to be in it. That's what I remember the most about it being in the news. I think she didn't want to be in it. I don't know. I don't remember very much, but that was kind of like the news coverage at the time. I don't remember exactly who was it. I think she was it was in the news like she was an original cast member that wasn't gonna make it to this version. But I think there was also someone else that either wasn't even asked or something. Oh crap. That's really weird. Something got stuck here with the widgets. Oh, there we are. Also, I started using. I don't know why I keep thinking of Sculptris. I started my sculpting with Sculptris, so that's why I'm still kind of used to blocking out in here. But I also started here because back in the day the original ZBrush widgets were a freaking nightmare, so it was kind of hard to navigate and just move shapes around. It still didn't have this kind of thing. So all it had was some weird annoying widgets that made just navigation in this space very difficult. So that's why I always kept using Sculptris. Yeah, I think she said something like, I'm like nearly 50 years old now and I have children. I'm not gonna put on a spandex suit and gonna be rolling in the ground or something like that. And I don't know, someone got mad over that, but it was understandable, I guess. I think that's what I remember from the coverage when it was in the news. There's so many revivals and reunions and stuff these days. So much nostalgia based stuff. I can't complain because a lot of it is catering even to me. But what was it that I saw the other day? I don't even remember. I did watch one of these reunions thingies recently. Don't even remember what was it. Should I do something like... Oops. I haven't watched much of anything lately. I finished the other day A Murder at the End of the World. I watched it with my mom because I thought it would be interesting. She likes whodunits. I like them too, but it's more her specialty. And I liked it also because I was told it had like a techno thriller kind of side to it. And it gets kind of silly at times, but it was fine. It was, especially the ending, it was pretty satisfying. I was afraid it was going to be like open-ended, trying to get a second season or something, but it's pretty neat that it has a proper ending. I really haven't watched much of anything this year, especially the second half of the year. I didn't finish this season of What We Do in the Shadows. Half of the third season of Chucky came out and I didn't watch it. I watched like one episode and I wasn't that convinced. I probably will watch it whenever, but I don't know why I'm so tired. I only go to bed. I only watch some things like this in bed. I don't really have time to sit during the day to inactively watch anything. So the one time of the day when I feel like I can watch something is when I'm in bed, and sometimes I'm so exhausted that I just fall asleep, and or I have these freaking micro naps that don't even make me feel rested, but they do make me lose track of what I was watching. So that happened with the few things that I tried to watch. What We Do in the Shadows and Chucky, I started watching. And I fell asleep and I tried to catch up again and I fell asleep again. And I just stopped trying watching any shows the second half of it last year. I try to watch some movie or something every weekend. Probably we're gonna watch the Andes thing. What is it called? The something of the snow. The fucking, what is it called? Jesus, I cannot open anything. Freaking Explorer. The Society of the Snow. The Just Society of the Snow. I might watch this. I might watch that this afternoon. Right, I remember there was something else that was sort of controversial about the casting when that reunion thingy was announced. It made like a lot of noise around the announcement, but then when it actually came out, I didn't even hear about it again. So I didn't realize that I was out already. It's weird when they try to make this nostalgia-based things, but then they make it in a way that doesn't really satisfy anyone. It's like, what the hell who are you making this for? It's weird, they try to... Well, they do that with so many things. They try to appeal to newer audiences, and the newer audiences don't give a damn. And the original audiences feel betrayed because of the changes and the recastings and the this and that. So it's like they end up making a thing that's for nobody. It pleases nobody. This is very big. I never understand when they do that kind of thing, and they do it with not just these reboots and revivals, but they do it with all sorts of adaptations and everything. They try to make them appealing for a bigger audience, but the thing itself has already an audience. It feels betrayed because the Hollywood version is anything but true to the original thing. These new audiences that they're going after don't really give a damn. So freaking weird. This looks weird as fuck, but okay. I'm just blocking out things. Again, I should look at him upside down because he's gonna be upside down. Maybe maybe all my mistakes will be less noticeable because he's gonna be upside down. And here's also the problem. If I make them wear, like I did with the turtle, if I make them wear that kind of pendant around their neck, with this guy it's gonna be hanging. Maybe I could make it hang from the back really, but if it's still gonna be around its neck, it's gonna be almost hitting him in the head. It looks so stupid, but it is kind of a point. It is kind of part of the inspiration for them to look like puppets. Part of the inspiration is the Jim Henson kind of characters from Labyrinth, from the Dark Crystal, from the something puppet looking is definitely what I'm going for. And this mouth absolutely moving like this, or not even like this because it's gonna be more bidimensional, but it's kind of the idea. Or at least it doesn't go against what I'm trying to do. Are the ears too far back? I don't know, I always at all times have some kind of song stuck in my head, and I'm always afraid I'm going to start singing on stream. It looks like one of those weird, like, bit bowls or something right now. I have to start doing some environments as well, but I didn't really dare. This guy is gonna be in a cave, which is the least scary of all the places that I have to do. Because, scary for me, not scary. Because I have to do like the towers. I certainly have to do different places in the forest. I don't know how the freak am I gonna do that. I need some water. I should... Oh, I closed freaking the Streamlabs. Dashboard, I closed it, but Stream Elements, not Streamlabs. I added a counter. I added a couple of counters for... I haven't really tried them, but they don't really work like the Streamlabs ones. You just add a death or something. No. Yeah. How does that even work? I have a counter here, but what is the... What is the in-chat thing. Should I also the counter already exists in stream elements, and it is that, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. No, but it's not a command. It's a separate thing. Maybe I should add a matching command, but it doesn't say anything anywhere. I added the counters. It says both counters. Counters are an easy way to keep track of certain things in your stream. They can be used to keep track of things like how many times you've died in a game, and then you just add them. But it doesn't say anything about adding like a related command. Here, let's see. Counters are an easy way to keep track of things in your stream. They can be used to keep track of how many times you've missed a cannon minion in League of Legends. You can manage counters in Stream Elements dashboard, or use the variable directly from the chat listed below. Oh, should it be like death add? No. Create a new command by typing command add cannon money sign bracket count cannon. I should add a new command, I'm guessing. I guess that works. And I can reset it in my dashboard. It's a weird way to implement this, but I guess that is the Stream Elements version of this. You can even ask what the count is. You are with the command you're already just adding one. Is there a way to to get the current count? Let's create another command to see how many that's weird. It's very it's 0 again because I reset it, but at least that works. That's a way to get the count without adding anything. It should be more straightforward. I don't know if I'm too crazy about some things, the way they're handled in Stream Elements. Well, I guess it's where we are. It's what we have right now. I had added a symmetry counter for every time that I have problems with symmetry, or if I ask if symmetry is on. But I didn't realize that this is how it worked. Should I add? Yeah. Okay, that works. It's not that hard, but it's not as straightforward as I wish it were. I'm gonna have to bookmark this kind of helper thing, because I'm never... I wish it was a bit more intuitive than using commands in here, but I guess it works. It looks... Oh my god, it's smiling, it is a freaking pitbull smiling or something. Everything's in the way. This guy is going to cooperate, but he's kind of afraid of the whole thing. He knows that the orbs or the medallion or whatever the hell I'm using is basically sucking magic out of him. It's sucking a very small amount that he will regenerate in about the same time it took to fill the orb. It's like 5% of his power in a way. So he's gonna be kind of whining about it. And Ergol's gonna be all like, I told you, it's no big deal, it's not dangerous, it's not hurting you. You could have refused if you were so afraid of it. Josin, hey! Look at that! Look who it is! Thank you for following. How are you? We use the word art kind of loosely here because I don't know what other category. What the hell am I trying to say? What other category to use? But the art category has gotten weird in this place lately. Now that they have, well, it was always weird because there was always all sort of things, but now that they have allowed some artistic nudity and whatever, it's gotten very weird. But I've been making some characters for this animated thing that I want to do, and I don't know if you've seen any of them. I posted them. I posted some at the Discord. I posted some on Twitter as well. Yeah, I did see. It was kind of ambiguous to begin with, so I did see that they sort of backpedaled with it, but I don't know exactly how they changed it. It's already very loose with the whole bathtubs and whatever thing that they allow. Just to basically have topless streamers. Now on the art side, it was like instantly an explosion of furry sex and whatever in those first few days. I don't know exactly what the policy says or how they changed it back or what the hell. It's so funny, huh? It's so funny how it was like an instant debacle of let's see how far we can push this. With a lot of people coming to do the most depraved things they could think of to see if they could get away with it. Right now I'm blocking out the basic shapes without a lot of detail, without a lot of definition, just making it out of spheres and deformed shapes from scratch. For other characters I've cheated a little bit and I've used like ready-made hands because I'm not gonna make a freaking hand from scratch, and especially since I'm going to have to replace them for multiple other hands, because if to animate them the way that I am going to, it's not like fully rigged 3D animation, it's a mixture of 2D and 3D. So thank you. I was not so sure of what to do today because I finished the character yesterday, or kind of finished her. So I had to start a new one today and I wasn't sure where to go, what to do. And I thought of this guy, which he is kind of easier because he has to be kind of creepy looking, and he's gonna be upside down too. I have other characters that I have to do that are supposed to look more majestic. I have like a deer or an elk kind of character that has to be really majestic, and I wasn't feeling too confident today to try to do a majestic character, so I thought I can do this little creepy guy, and I started from scratch today with him. The body is probably, and part of the head is probably going to be covered in fur, some kind of hair, so that's why it looks like it doesn't need a lot of detail. I might get this guy done in fewer sessions than usual, I think. But that's why I said the last time, and the spider took me too many attempts. Did I close the freaking folder? I finished this character yesterday. It's one of the few human characters she is a bit too much. It looks like she was done in a randomizer character. She was kind of inspired by the Duchess character in Alice in Wonderland. Before that I did a spider. Oh, this is the old version of a spider. Where the hell is it? This is the current version of a spider with the correct shaped legs. And before that I made a turtle. It's probably the best one that I've made so far. I'm really proud of probably these little gems are going to disappear, they're a bit too much. But I'm really proud of the shell and the plates in the shell. I'm very happy with this one. The crystals are there mostly because it's like a magical character. And the actual protagonist. Where's the close-up? Where's the freaking close-up? The actual protagonist is this guy. He's gonna be meeting... Yeah. It is kind of the vibe without being too dark. I did do some renders. I saved them somewhere. I saved some renders in the parking garage. Okay, this is Sorsha. I did this sort of lattice texture for the... I didn't give her eyelashes in the lower half. I don't know why. I forgot about them completely and I just exported her and rendered her. I did do... These are some early versions when she still didn't have a face. I have a lot of spider. I really like how it came out. It's very spider. The first version of the spider, I did the legs completely wrong. Aventura Arts then came in and followed me. I made them bend outwards. It was more like a crab than a spider. But I really did struggle with it. Oh, I put here's the turtle in the parking. In the parking garage. But I think I did do something else here. Here's like the entrance kind of thing. I just did it also to test the different lighting conditions. I'm very happy. I'm not super happy with the scales here. It took so much to place one by one and I didn't do it very realistically, but I think these are all... This is some kind of hanger as well. This is before I gave it the proper finishing in the actual plates. This is an early test that I made. But yeah, I always put them in weird places. Just to test the sort of realistic lighting conditions. I have duplicated a few. Just wandering around. You have to remember where we parked the turtle. I thought I had done some with the spider too, but I don't. It was kind of hard also to make the spider spidery in a creepy way. It looked kind of cute in the beginning. I don't know why. It was sort of tricky. I discovered that the shadow kind of looks like a skull here because of the abdomen and the thorax and this space between the legs. So I'm probably gonna use that somewhere. Because precisely it's Ergol visits the spider web and the spider is not there. Because the spider is not cooperating. But apparently it had given Ergol permission to collect some dewdrops from the web. But when Ergol actually shows up, it doesn't want to help. But Ergol had collected the drops already by the time the spider shows up. I'm so looking forward to, now that I have some more characters, to rig a few of them and make like a little animation test, and to maybe put together some kind of teaser trailer or something. It's just a few scenes. And also to have something to show. I feel like I only have some renders and the turntables. When I talk about animating this, it sounds like too ambitious, and it is. But I still think it's something I can do. It's gonna be. It's not gonna be like a CG animated thing. It's maybe gonna be more like a glorified game cinematics kind of animatic thing. But it's gonna be a little something. I always wanted to tell stories and to do thingies. And obviously live action is expensive, it takes an army of people. And I don't have money, I don't have people, I don't have anything. And animation was always something that I was interested in, but I couldn't really do. I can barely draw, let alone animate. And even the 3D things that I do, rigging them and animating them, is a whole set of skills that I also don't have. So it was like a lot of dead ends. But suddenly when I did, precisely and funnily enough, when I did my Phil Jameson videos, both the Star Wars sort of parody and the Hamlet Factory parody, I found that I could do some little basic animations like that, and that was pretty much at the beginning of me deciding I should finally try to do something like that with my original characters and my own stories and my own things. So it's funny how Phil, even in that way, kind of inspired me and motivated me to, and he probably doesn't even know, to do this kind of thing that I'm doing right now, that I have been doing, that I wanted to do all year, last year. I had the idea in 2022, and I started writing the screenplay and doing some research of like references and stuff like that, all the way back in 2022. And then in December of 2022 my laptop's hard drive broke beyond repair, and I lost a lot of the stuff that I had. So it was a setback. It was one of the reasons why in actual 2023 I almost did nothing about this. And then the second half of the year, oh, that's freaking annoying. I have to. It's a mess of links, and it's been posting it every like 30 minutes or something. I should probably disable it. Or reformat it. It looks like a mess of links. It is a mess of links. Where are the timers? I will disable that. Like, right, I set it up for every 30 minutes. I should make it an hour, but I'm gonna turn it off for now because it's annoying. Okay, save. The freaking timers. At least they have the decency of shutting up when nobody in chat is saying anything. It has like a function for that you can disable it too, but if no one else is chatting, the bot shuts up too, because it doesn't want to be like the only one participating in chat. That's like a good option to have. Otherwise, again, if nobody's chatting, it's gonna be only the bot spamming shit. Sure, yeah, don't worry. That's what we all do, I guess. I don't even watch a lot of Twitch these days, but I'm always doing something else. I really miss other friends, other PH friends streaming. I feel like the only one that's still streaming from back in the day is Ergol, so he's probably one of the few people that I still watch. I miss Bistin, I miss Showbiz Gravy. And obviously Phil is still my priority. I'm glad he's back now after the holidays and everything. But I don't really watch a lot of Twitch anymore. And now that I discovered Aventura Arts, I've been trying to watch him. But he streams kind of early for me. I'm doing too much on Sculptris. Probably at this time I should move over to actual ZBrush. I don't know, I'm kind of comfortable here doing the block out. It's very Pitbull like. What did I do? When did it turn into a Pitbull? I don't hate it, I don't mind, but it is kind of Pitbull-esque. This weird freaking nose. Is clipping through, but I don't know if I should give it a bit of a lip, like a hair here. This kind of split upper lip here, or that's gonna make it more doggy. Hey, welcome back. How was dinner? I was just saying that I don't watch a lot of Twitch anymore, but you are one of the new people that I've discovered that I'm trying to watch. Oh, you were making it, or did you order it? Ergol keeps saying hello. I also wanted to make more, since I don't know if I'm ever gonna make it as an affiliate. I do have some slots for better TTV emotes, so I thought I should maybe make some of those, but I didn't have any idea of what to make. Yeah, 2020, the whole 2020 situation really made a lot of communities, and things were kind of never the same after, but I don't really take away either. Well, there's not a lot of options here anyway. This is a very, very, very little town. There's only like some pizza places and some literal junk food. There's no... Not that I'm much of a healthy eater, but all we have is like pizzas and hot dogs and places like that. That's probably all that I can get delivered here. But I don't. I don't have any of the apps or anything. I don't even know if they run in this town. We don't even have Ubers or anything. Everything's walking distance within the actual town. And for a lot of things we have to go to the neighbor towns. Public transport is in shambles. It was never great, but it used to be better. Now there are fewer companies, fewer units, more and more people. Everything's collapsed. It's subsidized by the government, but I don't know what the frick they do with the money, because they provide a terrible service. I should pinch this, it's far too wide. I don't know how am I going to do this, guy. I'm probably going to have to, since I cannot really rig it and animate it in 3D, or pose it even. And I should learn that kind of thing, but yeah, it's the kind of thing that feels like it's gonna take me forever, because it's a whole other software, it's a whole other thing. I wanted to do this with what I have and what I can do now, but since it's going to spread the wings at some point, it's gonna be kind of wrapped, because he's going to be getting ready to sleep in the morning when Ergol comes, and then he's gonna spread them. How the hell am I gonna do that in this glorified 2D 3D hybrid that I'm doing? I don't know why I have created some big problems for myself, like the freaking spider is also going to be a problem. Just rigging all those legs, even if I'm not gonna make it walk a lot. I can barely make a bipedal walk. This thing has 8 legs. I've created a lot of problems for me that I hope are not going to be the end of the thing. But I'm kind of happy with where we're headed for now. I spent a long time, when I realized I could make this kind of animation, this kind of little thingy, I set out to decide what story I was going to tell. I wanted to tell an original story with my original characters, and initially I didn't know what the hell to do. I have some characters that I've been chewing on for years, like my vampire characters and all of that, but that's really complicated and long, and a lot of characters, a cast of too many peoples and too many, a story that spans through freaking centuries. I wanted to do something simpler for a first animated thing, and I had no idea what to do. A short format. I had no ideas for anything, and I kind of gave up initially, and I thought, well, I can do the kind of thing that has always been subject of short format animation. I could do like maybe a fairy tale, a legend, a folk tale from some culture, something. For God's sake, what can I do? And I did some research and I found some stuff, but I wasn't really that interested. I would like to do some stuff like that, but not. I didn't want for that to be my first thing. I wanted something original. And then I remembered this story that I had that was going to be part of, was going to be like a story inside another story. It was going to be part of my vampires thing. And it was originally going to be about a king and a servant that were looking for like the fountain of eternal youth or something. And I turned that into this kind of goblin character with this kind of fairy character working on a spell. This is very dog looking. This is kind of cute. I don't want to make it cute, but I don't know. So initially it was going to be that, just some sort of goblin with a kind of fairy teaming up to make a spell together. He was going to provide some ingredients for the spell, and she was going to be the one to bring the actual magic. And I was pretty satisfied with that until I started changing and adding more sort of lore to it, and it became the current thing. When Ergol isn't really a goblin. He's some kind of, he was created by, he's not like a natural magic creature of the forest as every other character. He was made by a wizard. He was sort of Frankensteined out of a spell. So he's almost not a real boy, almost like Pinocchio. Except he's not longing to become human or anything. He is what he is. And he's going to team up with Astrid, this daughter of a sorceress. who's kind of inexperienced, and he's expected to take her mother's place because her mother died. Ergol's maker also died. The one surviving member of these triumvirate of protectors of this place is this bitch. The other two kind of died because of her, not quite, it's not necessarily her fault, but it kind of is. She's now the remaining one. She's not a villain, there's no overtly evil characters in this. There's some sort of circumstantial villains. Oh, my freaking knees hurt so much. I don't know why I always had bad knees. I was a child and a teenager and my knees were already like always in pain. I should take a short bathroom break also and to stretch my legs as well, since we're at it. I'll be right back. What the hell is OSB doing? Jesus. this working? Testing? Testing. Okay, Deffy, see you. I don't know if you're gone already. Okay, Deffy, see you. I don't know if you're... That's my echo. I should close freaking Discord. Why do I have Discord open? OBS is so heavy these days. I don't know if it got more resource heavy after the last update or something, because I think it used to work better. And I tried a different OBS. I tried Twitch's own thing, or I don't even know which one. Or Stream. There was like, I don't know if Streamlabs has its own OBS. I tried one of those and it was so resource heavy that I uninstalled it immediately. This is a bit too cute. This hair, kind of lip. Anyway, from upside down, I have to keep thinking that he's gonna be upside down. I have to think. I guess I have to in a minor way, because it's not like I'm doing anything too realistic. But I have to think of even the effect of gravity. Now that I'm thinking about it, it should probably affect the hair as well. I'm not even sure. Thank you. I don't even know. What is it gonna be hanging from? How is it gonna grab basically the stone of the cape? Jesus, not the head. This part of the other thing. I don't know if the wings should be bigger. This is like a very normal little guy. Maybe I should just make the... Let's try making the head and body smaller, and maybe raising the legs a little bit too. Because it also has to sort of convey giant bat. All of these magical animals are kind of on the giant side. I don't know, that's also another issue. Where the hell am I, if I'm gonna give this guy crystals, since I seem to have made the freaking crystals part of magic systems, of the magic, of this magic animals. Where the hell am I gonna put the crystals in a bat? In a bat that's hanging upside down, whose back we're not going to see, because I put the crystals in the back of the turtle and in the back of a spider, but here, where the hell am I gonna put the crystals? Because maybe I could put like, and here he's gonna have fur. That was a problem with the crystals today. I don't know how to apply them to every character. And I always had this idea of making the sort of a deer character with crystal antlers, but they're going to be very different to the type of crystals that I already put on the turtle and the spider. I created a bunch of weird problems for myself, and this is one of them. The freaking crystals. Probably the tail. The tail should be shorter. And let's adjust the wings to this length of legs. Let's soften this curve. Maybe the tail should be shorter, or it's gonna, the membrane here is going to get in the way for of the legs as well. Again, I might redo this when I move over to ZBrush, but I'm trying to block out the shapes here. There's been a bunch of friends coming to the stream, PH friends, Deffy, Couchpunk, Breen, they've become kind of regulars. Aronius came by a couple times, Shehan came by a couple times, Shehan, I think is the correct accentuation, at least Phil seems to be saying it correctly. Don came by once. I don't know if I was having all sort of audio problems. I didn't pay a lot of attention to chat. He kind of went. And later I felt guilty that I was probably kind of rude because I didn't pay a lot of attention to anyone because I was having so much audio problems. And I don't mind if some rando thinks that I'm rude, but if it's someone I know. And I can be so blind to like just social stuff. The holidays came and went, and I feel like I never wished anyone a Merry Christmas or a Happy New Year or anything. I was like raised by frigging wolves. I've never been too good with social stuff. I'm not great at people stuff. But well, I'm trying. I don't even know what else it takes to become affiliate. If it's just having like 50 followers or something else. Well, I think I already met some milestones like streaming X amount of hours, X amount of different days of a week, and stuff like that. I think I already have those. The 50 followers is gonna take longer. I've said it before and I probably shouldn't say it because I'm not that serious about streaming. I'm enjoying it and I see myself doing it, especially if I keep doing this and if I keep working on this project. But it's not like I want to become a streamer and I want for people to throw money at me or anything. I just doing it for the fun of it. I don't feel worthy of people's... I barely feel worthy of people's views. I certainly don't feel worthy of people's money. I don't even know if things as they are right now, I don't even have a working credit card or anything, any means to pay for anything online. That's why I cannot subscribe to anyone right now. So I wouldn't expect for anyone to subscribe to me to spend money on me. I cannot pay for anything online and internationally right now. So I probably wouldn't be able to collect either. If someone subscribed to me, the money would go all to Twitch and none to me. Yeah, there's probably some lag. What do you mean by some chats exactly? There's a little lag, but I think the chat is working. Well, there's a bit lag maybe. But it's just a lag, I think. I do call myself poor too. I always say it, but I don't want to precisely feel like I'm saying it for sympathy or anything. I could use, if I could make money out of this, I could definitely use it, but yeah, maybe it's me that I missed something. I did see the... I'm sorry if I missed something from chat. I changed the subject to kind of weirdly when I was talking about getting affiliate, and then I went into a tangent of the money and the thing, but yeah, it's basically on me. Sorry if I missed something. Maybe I'm just rambling. I don't really have any actual stable income right now, so I could, if I could make any money here, it'd be useful, it'd be welcome, it'd be everything, but that's not my goal. That's all I was saying, I think. It's not like I intend to become a streamer, like a pro streamer or anything, or like a full-time streamer. I've been really lucky to have you guys as viewers, but I don't think I'm ever gonna grow enough in this platform. It's really insane, you're really talented. How are you not hired by some studio or something? The freaking wings get in the way. How's Fiverr going? I know you're just getting it started, but any commissions or anything going on? Fiverr can be so strange. A friend of mine started one and he got like nothing going on right now, but for what I've seen, there's a lot of people, especially in well, with 3D. 3D is probably harder to cheat. There's so many literal con artists in fucking Fiverr, especially in illustration. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that just sell you bullshit that's glorified, glorified stock image, and they sell it to you like it's their illustration. And now with fucking AI, generative stuff, they're selling a lot of that shit as if it was their work, as if there was their commissions. I don't know how Fiverr is allowing it. I guess there's a lot of accounts that don't even last a day, but if you go looking, you find so much stuff that is very clearly fucking AI. And they're pretending to be illustrators or this or that. And I'm like, how does the platform even allow that thing, that kind of thing? How is it so prevalent? Yeah. Yeah, I heard that from one of the guys that his attitude was so absolutely shit. It was so... but yeah, I guess he was right in a way, but one of the guys that streams at Pixelogic said that places like Fiverr have killed freelancing because the kind of thing she charges $500 for, some people in some country in one of those countries will make for $5. His attitude was kind of disgusting, but I guess to some extent he is right. He was like those people in those countries. The few people that I followed and that I used to watch at actual Pixelogic have disappointed me so much for that kind of thing. Yeah, the problem is true, but the attitude in that guy. How I used to charge $500 for, but now I have to lower my prices because some brown people in some shit countries making it practically for free. Between that guy and the other asshole that laughed at his own students, I had it with the official ZBrush streams. I guess they are fucking toxic as the entire game developing industry can be. We always hear about those. These freaking guys, the things you have to hear from them. And the viewers kind of encourage that, of course. This guy that mocks his own students generally does it because the audience, the viewers do it. That is so weird. I will never understand why there's this big overlap in this Venn diagram of just toxic assholes and in this particular industry or this. And they're talented and successful in anywhere and everything, but it's like nobody cares that they're assholes. Well, I guess that's exactly why it happens, and why it's so prevalent in the industry, because nobody cares and they're all more or less the same. Freaking elastic deforms too much, I don't know why. Maybe these wings are too straight, but again I have to I don't even know if I should stay here already on ZBrush. I generally don't spend that long on sculptures. I just block out, if at all. By now I've become more used to do it directly on ZBrush, but here it didn't separate the eyes from all of these, because they're all basically spheres. It still recognizes them as the same shapes with the same amount of points and shit. It's funny that the eyes, these segments of the feet and the ears, still thinks of all of them as spheres, because they were basically spheres. What am I looking for? These I should merge with the rest of the legs. Let's remesh something. I don't know if this red wax causes some problems in the video compression. Sometimes. This weird nose thing that I always wanted to use. Jesus. I haven't seen her in a while, but I already mentioned this. I don't know if she's Brazilian or if she's actually Portuguese too. This girl that streams on the ZBrush channel too, and a lot of the time all she does is complaining about the industry and the people in the industry. It's so understandable. I feel like she's one of the first people that I heard talking that way about the industry. Then I started witnessing it more. Well, what was I doing? So I obviously haven't had a lot of great interactions with actual professionals. Even back on my era of being more active in DeviantArt, even there, with a bad reputation that DeviantArt has and everything, they are quite elitist, and I always just sort of accepted it. I know I'm not. I taught myself how to do the few things that I know how to do, the few things that I do. Obviously, I'm nowhere near a professional. But yeah, I've gotten a lot of weird freaking attitude and snobbery and so that's why for the longest time I even stopped I certainly stopped watching the Pixelogic streams. Well, they're no longer Pixelogic anymore, it's Maxon, whatever it is the actual official ZBrush streams. And I haven't really encountered any new artist or anyone to watch or to follow. So it was really refreshing discovering you. So I guess you sort of discovered me because you came here. But it is really special to see someone actually talented, someone who's actually educated in this thing and who isn't a jerk. It's really stimulating to watch. As I was saying, I'm not great with people in general either, so it's always hard meeting new people and really, for me anyway, getting into like new communities. I was really lucky to stumble upon and to end up having a place in the one community that I'm still active in right now. Should I? No. Let's freaking save. Let's. This is going to create some holes. Okay, let's just. Let's just remesh. Yes. Can I polish? I have made I never made really bad wings, but I've made like some dragon wings before. And it can be freaking tricky. Oh, this point ended up weird. I didn't realize. Can I subdivide without without softening? Maybe I can. What the hell am I looking for here? This. Well, maybe that's too much. Oh well, I don't know. Let's try that to kind of preserve the points that I had, even when they're not in the exact place that they should be. Is that a better point here? I'm not working very smart here, I'm afraid, but well, it is what it is. Maybe I should just polish again. Why is this so square in here? And I should also start at some point trying to make some environments for this thing. I was saying it before, but I'm really intimidated because if I have to do like forests or something, it's the kind of thing that people naturally nowadays would just do in like Unreal or something. Maybe some of the backgrounds I'm gonna end up using are just gonna be a combination of just 2D stuff, actual photographs, actual stock images, sort of photoshopped into a more kind of magical, mystical looking thing, but I don't think I'm, especially in the case of a forest, I don't think I can do entire forest in 3D. At least I feel like what I can do is to make some kind of foreground stuff and to have maybe a background that's like an actual photo or something. I'd like to have something more custom, but I don't know how the hell to make a whole frigging magic forest. That's one of the reasons also why I wanted to add some characters like this. She's going to be in a cave. I think a cave I more or less kind of can do. I have done some very primitive, very basic kind of caves when I used to do like traditional modeling in like tree space and stuff like that. Where the hell is my freaking crease brush? I can never find it. I should probably weld the ears and the head. Again, I'm kind of going for something that looks slightly like a puppet. You know, like part of the inspiration is Labyrinth and the Dark Crystal and that kind of fantasies of the 80s. So I'm kind of going for some puppet-like things, including this kind of jaw that literally moves like a puppet. I did the same with the turtle. I don't even know how am I gonna make this spider speak. If it's gonna move the sort of fangs, pincers, weird thing that it has in the mouth. It is looking like a pit bull. And I was sort of not going for the dog look, but I don't freaking know, but I don't mind. I feel like yeah, I think I was going for a slightly creepier look, but I gave it this kind of snout. And that's already makes it kind of cute. Let's remesh that. Is there anything left to remesh? Let's save in case this freaking thing crashes. Where the hell is my water bottle? Going back to getting affiliate. I don't know if you have to get partner to get like emotes and channel points and rewards and all of that, or you get those as affiliate already, because that kind of thing I would like, but again, I don't feel competent or entertaining enough to want for people to spend money on me. I already feel bad enough that I cannot subscribe to people I want to support on account of being fucking poor and not having any means of payment that can be used online or internationally or anything. I don't know if I should make it creepier or if it's fine being kinda cute. These are still triangulated. Let's remesh. Let's adjust them a little bit. At least the great thing about streaming is that it has kept me working on this project. It has given me like a schedule and like a more of a motive, more of a thing, and also a way to document these sessions. I've been uploading this VODs to my YouTube channel. People used to ask me if to record my sessions or to stream or something, and I always thought, I'm all over the place, I'm jumping from software to software, I tend to abandon things for weeks and then go back to them. I don't have like a very linear process that makes sense to really document or to stream or to anything. But now this has kind of forced me to be to have a little bit more discipline. The only times in the entire year where I have some discipline is when I have to do my daily challenge, because I have to deliver every day. But with pretty much everything else, I would just take forever to do something, or I just simply wouldn't finish things. But this is already the 4th character that I'm working on. And I finally got this project off the ground after procrastinating all of 2022, 23, coming up with it in 2022 and not really doing anything about it in 2023. It's kind of priceless to be working on something of my own that I wanted to do for so long. And streaming has so much to do with that. Again, if I was on my own, I'd be much lazier, I'd be taking forever to do a single character, I would never finish anything. But this here has given me like more of a purpose and more focus, more. I'm not in any way the type that ever thought would be streaming again. I'm not good with people, I'm very shy. I have always hated, absolutely hated, talking over the phone or the simplest thing. I think never in my life, even in the heyday of instant messengers, I think I never even voice chatted with anyone. I don't do like conferences or anything now. Wow, my dog is acting like she's being slaughtered. I think maybe my mom left. I think she said she was going to go to the supermarket. And the freaking dog, she's gonna be 9 years old in February, I think. I'm never sure if she was born in January and they gave her to us in February, or she was born in February and given to us in March. And she's about to be 9 years old, and she still cries like a freaking puppy when she's left alone. I'm gonna check on her for a second. Oh, there she is again. I don't know if the microphone is picking it. I'm gonna check on her, be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I didn't even realize that the microphone was picking it. I'm back. Sorry, I didn't even realize that. Oh, there's my echo. There's a big lag. I'm gonna say it in chat too, in case. She's fine. She's just whiny when she's left alone, and she's not even left alone. I'm here, but she starts whining. She makes a big fuss, like. She's been out and about today. She went to town. One would think she'd be more content today, but she's been I've also yeah, me too when possible, but she's usually well behaved. She barks a little bit sometimes. She gets along with the cats very well, but sometimes she barks at the cats. Especially other people's cats that come here. I was going to say because of our cats, but even my cats are not my cats. They're the neighbors' cats, but really hang out more here than at the neighbors. The mother gave birth to them in my garden, and they've kind of like stayed here always. So I generally say my cats, but I don't have cats. They're my foster cats, my adoptive cats. My stepcat. I didn't even realize what time was it. I thought last time I checked it was my 3. Now it's 5:10. I only have 20 more minutes to stream today. I should be back tomorrow, but with a shorter stream. Just an hour and a half stream. If at all. I don't know if I might at some point, especially around April, when daylight savings change again I might discontinue the Sunday streams. So I'm probably not going to have time to really make them and then switch over to Phil when he starts his stream. I don't know if I should try to make a whole palette. I did for the turtle. I gave it like a kind of a palette. What? And the tongue and everything. Well, the tongue is probably necessary, and it's gonna show when the mouth is open. I rotated this away from the thing. Oh, the membrane is already... Maybe it's easier just to bring this point here. Again, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with the wings when I guess these are going to be useful really when he actually spreads them. But when he's wrapped in them, I don't even know how I'm going to do that. Okay. Sure, of course, obviously. See you tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna be on tomorrow. See you. I hopefully will catch your stream again next time. No, here I am. I'm sorry. I was a bit distracted. I wasn't looking at chat. Have a good rest. I'll see you next time. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will absolutely try to catch your stream next time. Sometimes it's a bit early for me in the morning ones, but I'll check your Discord again ASAP. Thank you for coming, and see you next time. I have like just 15 more minutes for today. I don't know exactly what should I try to do. Oof. That was really intense. Maybe lower intensity, thinner kind of. I don't know if these weird claws are too much. I made them kind of as a placeholder when I did, but then I thought I'm gonna figure a better way to do this, and now I'm probably gonna keep them, but I should make some adjustments anyway. I don't know exactly what is it gonna be hanging from. I don't know if I'm going to put like some vines inside of a cave because it would be easier to grab. Because if it's just grabbing to a stone, I don't know how exactly I should make the actual feetsies. I don't freaking know. This should be more of a point. Where's my crease? There we go. That's more like it. What just happened? I see in the corner of my eye, I see something happening on Twitch. Because I'm working on my PC and streaming from my laptop. And I have Twitch on the laptop, and I see some notifications sometimes of somebody going online, and I feel like it's something weird happening. At least today we also discovered that Streamlabs was doing some moderating things that it wasn't supposed to do. It was timing out people for trying to post links. I was not expecting that. I thought it was just Twitch's automod, and it was freaking Stream Elements. Like, how dare you, Stream Elements, to time out my chatters, my viewers. And I didn't even remember that I had switched on like that kind of hyperlink moderation. It sounded like a good idea, but I didn't think it was going to time out people. And it was like a double thing, because if I had also disabled the link posting on Twitch itself, but it sort of overlapped with also with that settings in Stream Elements. So funny how it suddenly timed out people, deleted all their messages in chat. I was so not expecting that. Yeah, I do. It's yeah. I hate Twitter too, but I feel like the other alternatives didn't really catch on. So I do post when I'm going live, and I do post some updates on what I'm doing on the stream. That's generally just some screen caps from this and some renders and some of the turntable animations when I have them. I still do post them, but yeah, I don't like Twitter anymore. I was never too crazy about it, but yeah, now it's become freaking gross. I have been posting some stuff elsewhere, but I get like, I don't know, it's in some places I never posted art before, so I also feel like I'm kind of spamming with something that I didn't used to post before. In any case, I'm not getting a lot of engagement anywhere, but I do post some updates here and there. And Twitter, it really is like Phil always said, that there's a very low to pretty much non-existent click-through ratio from Twitter. Why is the intensity so freaking low? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't even go to the the For You sort of page anymore. I just stick to what I'm following. I have muted a lot of things. I've muted a lot of accounts and a lot of words and a lot of. So I feel like I'm filtering out a lot of bad stuff. What I kind of avoid it sometimes when I try to check. Well, when I see something is trending and I try to check why, and I generally get all the worst stuff on top. But in general, I don't have such a terrible experience because again, I've really filtered out a million things. Specific accounts, a lot of specific words and subjects. But I feel like even my For You page, that I don't necessarily, I don't check too much, but it's not even that bad anymore, because it does recommend me things based on accounts I actually interact with. It's not so heavily pushing like verified accounts or anything like that, I feel like. Ugh. Lucky I don't get stuff like that, I feel like. A friend of mine says that about Threads, that he doesn't even have Threads, but when he goes on actual plain Instagram, he gets like weird, bigoted bullshit actually promoted by Threads. Like they're trying to get him to get into Threads, and they promote those posts from Threads that are like alt-right bullshit or homophobic, xenophobic crap. It's insane that that's the kind of thing that they're using to promote the platform. Yeah. They might be paying for it, I feel like. I mean, to especially get that kind of thing advertised and make it more visible. It's certainly what happens with Twitter, obviously. The verified accounts that are now paid seem to get more exposure. That's the only cases also where I see things that I don't want to see, is generally in the reply to things. A lot of bullshit from verified accounts will appear more often in the top replies and stuff like that. But in general, I'm not seeing that much crap these days. Again, because I really went through the trouble of filtering and blocking a lot of things. But yeah, it's a bit of a waste. When it comes to me posting about either going live or just posting artwork, I get like 0 engagement. Not that I get a lot more elsewhere, but I get some maybe on Instagram nowadays. But not much anywhere. Yeah, you should try it. It seems to have worked for me. Again, there's some kind of bullshit that's all over the place, and again, you're going to find it in like replies to tweets and stuff like that. But I don't get like terrible crap really recommended to me or showing in my For You or any stuff like that. It really has worked for now. Blocking a lot of terms and blocking a lot of specific accounts even, including Elon himself. I have even muted mentions of Elon and stuff like that, but I don't know. I still don't understand. Well, of course he's probably always gonna have some dick riders, but it's insane how sometimes I hear it from well-meaning people that how he's trying or he's whatever, they still defend him. I don't know if they don't see what's truly happening, or they don't want to see it, or if they are not really the kind of people I thought they were. Yeah, I still don't know how some people still buy the old propaganda that he was some kind of genius that was going to propel humanity forward. A lot of people seem to still want to believe that. And I understand it from the kind of dick riders that he's catering to, but sometimes I hear it from decent people and it's like, where do you even live? Where have you been for the last year at least? More than a year. And they will say things like that. Oh, he's really trying, he's whatever. It's nuts. This looks a bit bird-like. I don't know, I don't even think I need to do a lot of detail in this feetsies. Why do I keep using the word feetsies? Where do I even pick it up? Feetsies. The one downside of streaming is that it leaves me even less time to watch anyone else or anything else. I feel like it's more time consuming than I realized that it was going to be. And it's not just the hours that I stream, I feel like it drains me, not in a terribly bad way, but it does drain some of my energy that I know it's no longer available for me to do anything else. But I can't complain. It's been very strangely stimulating. It got me working on this things that I've been wanting to get started for forever. I did some gaming at some point, but I've been having like audio issues. I almost brought back gaming for today. But I had lunch kind of late, so I didn't have time to really come here earlier and try to solve the issues. Yeah, that's why audio-wise it's easier for me to do like an art stream, because if I'm just sending the audio completely to the stream, and I have nothing to listen to, so it doesn't matter. I'm not even using headphones. But when I'm gaming, I have to send the microphone and the game audio to the stream, but I also have to be able to hear the game. And a lot of the time it doesn't work, and a lot of the time I had to play deaf to the game, because it either goes to the stream or goes to me, or I send also the microphone audio to my headphones, and it breaks my brain to hear myself with a little delay. Obviously, it's like the app that disarticulates you. And it should be easier, it should be more straightforward to freaking route the audio that way, but since I'm working on kind of an old PC with just Windows 7 Ultimate, I don't know if that's the problem, but a lot of the solutions that people suggest don't really work for me because of that. So I've been kind of stuck with that. But hopefully I'll get to fix it and bring back some gaming. Then again, it's not like my boomer gaming got me like a lot of engagement either. I've been playing some old games. Well, mostly because until now I didn't really have any problems or any needs. This is an old computer that's completely offline. The PC, it doesn't even have a modem, so I have like no way to update anything, and no need to really update anything, because I just use these softwares to do the 3D stuff and the video editing and all of that. So I was like content with it. Only now I have those kind of problems and those limitations that I think might be caused by this. I'm not even sure. But again, I don't even know if this old computer would do well with 10 or 11. And to be honest, I think when the technician put it together, I think they installed a Windows that's not even kosher, so it's not like I even have like a serial number or anything that would let me update properly. So I'm kind of stuck with it, and I never cared. I never really did mind, because I had all that I needed. I had it going on here. But now I'm having this sort of problem. And again, it's like no big deal, but it has been annoying for not being able to fix that. That apparently it's like very minor thing that should be very easy to fix. Maybe I am the one doing something completely wrong, but at some point I tried something that I tried that worked. For some reason lowered the quality of the microphone horribly. I started to sound like I was in some landline, old-timey telephone. So that's what happened with a few solutions that I've tried that have actually done something. But I should be able to fix it. I keep thinking. I haven't really focused on that for a while. And I just ended up prioritizing the art streams. It's not like I'm gonna do like any big titles new. I'm not gonna play any new games for online stuff or anything like that in this old computer anyway. Oh, there's the dog again. Wow, it really is sort of quitting time for me today. I thought it was earlier. I keep forgetting about the time. I don't really watch, I don't look at the clock. I should have some alarm or something with all of the freaking timers. The few timers that I set up on Stream Elements are really annoying, but maybe I should set an alarm or something, more of a reminder of what time it is and when should I end the stream. Well, it's been a good one. A lot of friends. I can't complain. A lot of friends, especially PH friends, have been checking out the stream and followed. And then again, sometimes it's just me talking to myself, but that's more rare. It does happen sometimes, but I guess it's the reality of every small streamer. I cannot complain. I've seen a lot of people that are like established in other platforms and already have a following and whatever, and they come here and they sometimes streams like to 4 people or something, and it's like makes me realize that I cannot complain. I have some viewers, I have some regulars, I appreciate them so much. I guess, like with everything else in life, is tough out there for the little guy and for the beginner and for the even channels and communities that were being very successful. Their growth arc has kind of stopped, or whatever, and so I guess that's quite the reality of streaming. You cannot take anything for granted. I've been really lucky, and I appreciate everyone. I'm gonna make like a little screen capture of these so I can post it as an update. Where the hell is this? There's a screenshot. Is perspective turned on? Yes. Thinking about it, this guy's going to show up upside down, so I probably can make a screen cap of it being upside down. Maybe also, I forgot to try, but I should try some fibers. Oh, these are the fibers that I tried for the hair in the spider. It's very little. But this guy should be more fuzzy, with longer. Jesus, not that much. I like that it's really being affected by the gravity. Here they should come down. Is the gravity set to normal? No, it should be 4, 6, whatever per second. Let's try it as a last little thingy. see how it renders with some fur in him. That's kind of cute. I don't know if it's the exact amount that he needs, but where the hell is... There it is. Just a screenshot. It's always exciting to start a new character. I feel like I make a lot of progress in the first sessions, then I spend a lot of time refining it, and feels like I don't make any progress anymore. But always starting a new one is fun. Anyway, that really is all the time that I have for today. Thank you anyone that might be lurking. Thank you Josin so much for coming and for following. Thank you Aventura if you're still somewhere around. Thank you Defi, but no, you guys left. I should be back tomorrow again, maybe for a short little stream, an hour and a half. Or if not, you might definitely catch me at Phil's stream if he feels better. He got COVID again, but hopefully he will stream. Might catch me there or here for a shorter stream, or a full length one if he doesn't stream. It all depends on what he does. Thank you again very much for coming, for watching. Have a nice Saturday and Sunday and weekend and start of the week. Thank you again so much. See you next time. I never know how to end this.